Alright, how's everybody doing? Right, we are back with more Final Fantasy. Right. So, we've come back from the past to the present. Garlemald was basically inflicted with the blasphemy blight. So we had to go there and meet up with our companions and save the day. To which the Sharlians, Alizair and Alphinore's father agreed to explain to him that plan in its entirety. Which Alphinore basically they built a smaller rocket ship, a smaller ship that's capable of going to the moon, but it's not fast enough to go back and forward the trips necessary to take the number of people needed to the moon. So Alphinore said, right, if we can get the ship up to speed, hear us out, we want to speak. We've got two conditions. One, we want to speak to Heidelin. We know you've got a method of communicating with her, so we want to speak to her. Two, we're going to ask you to let us use that ship instead. You can say no if you want, but we're going to ask you. And so the number 10 Downing Street had a vote, and the ayes had it. It was like 76 to 20 odds. The ayes had it. So yeah, it was ruled in the House of Commons that they'd give us a shot, and that's where we're up to now. La da da. Do 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 do. Going underground. Personal's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. Oh yeah, he didn't agree to it. He was one of the people that was a nay. He wasn't an aye, he was a nay. But the forum who called the vote basically said, buck it up, buckle and get with the program. This is the way this 10 Downing Street works. Democracy. Yeah. And yeah, so let's find out what happens. As instructed, I shall take you to the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archid. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is built in Printos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Ah, that's interesting. This is there's minion, like the separate, rather than just the two smaller ones being on top all the time. I went the wrong way. Da, 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 da. Huh. Moobot went, fucking I'm out! Okay, it's funny, the 6.0 patch, before, like when Endwalker first launched, when you come to this area, there's like fields with crops and things like that, and there's like blackberry bushes, and it became a meme of how like low quality these blackberries look. If I have a look now and see what they look like. But basically, on this level, if they're down there, I can't be bored. I'll wait till I can fly. I'll probably forget. But yeah, basically the look so shitty, so it became like a meme. And priority in patch 6.01, fix the grapes and change the name of a dish, which were both a meme apparently. Yeah, they're not in this area. They're further down, they're in the middle here. Can't be bothered. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archon to the moon? They said they'd started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Some would surely object to the forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. Damn, hard truths from Estinian. That we have been granted permission to enter the lower level is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. It has been many moons since I last visited Printos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. That's true, when we came down here first time he stayed up top to be a sneaky. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archon. Mayhap the forum believes such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loperates did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. It seems so long ago we first set foot here. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archon's lift. Step inside, and the Aphelion, and have Aphelion take you to the medial circuit. Side quests? No? Good. I'll probably get some down here though. There's still two more layers to this, isn't there? Yeah, I'm probably going to get a bunch of side quests on the next layer before I get access to the middle. near the bottom. I think I've already spoken these before. It won't be long before we move out. I made a point of prioritising which materials to bring with me, but seeing as they're scattered about the facility, locating them all has proven quite difficult. Diddly-diddle-diddums. In accordance with Exodus Protocol, access to Archin and its related services has been suspended indefinitely. Your corporation understands. Aha, I'm allowed in. Fuck you. Need some updated dialogue, mate. Think they forgot about you. Matters may seem grim. This is exactly the sort of situation where we cannot afford to ignore proper diet and nutrition. Right? Do, do, do. Da, 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 da. I'm just gonna make sure everything's up and running. Da, da, da. I'll probably drop a few frames while I'm doing this, but who gives a monkeys? Do, 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 do. Alright, cool. Da, 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 da. Da, da, Huh. One second, I'm just tweaking a couple of things. I'll do. Just leave that as is. Right, cool. Right, crack on. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Meryl Agronomics. Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. I think he's going to be like, thank you for looking at it. I think he's going to stop being a grumpy for a second and be like, thank you for taking care of my son and daughter. He's finally been a bit less of a grumpy. Even though he didn't agree to let her come down here, like, it was the forum rule. They were basically like, oi, you follow the rules. You can get out, you scumbag. Properties. Right, that'll do, that'll do, that'll do, that'll do, what, that'll do. Oh, hang on. I'm on the middle here now. Ah, I could probably quickly go to the... Wait. Where have I got to go? Right, all the way down. I gotta go that way anyway. Is it still gonna aggro to us, or... Nope. I'm free, I'm free! Oh, here we are. Let's check out... Oh, hang on. The other guy didn't want any of this. How come you do? Let's check out these berries. Go away, stupid. They made such a big deal out of this for some reason, people. Okay. So, is it because they've made them more round? Is that what's going on? I never knew the... I think it's made them more rounded. Because they looked more... cubed. Now they've, like, rounded them off. It became some big meme, apparently. But now they've fixed it. Quick! Fix the berries! Priorities. People struggling to play the game. We must fix the berries! Priority number 1! Did I get the mount speed up down here? Oh, I didn't get... I thought I got it down here. I'll quickly grab it. That's going to be over by the time I get there. Come on! Run, horsey, run! Run, Johnny, run! Da 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 da. No. Yeah, it's going to be over the second I get there. And it's over. Son of a... Oh well, never mind, crack on. I ran all this way for nout. Boo! Boo-ums! Da, 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 da. Watch, I'll get near the bottom and another fear will spawn all the way up top again. I see the door in the distance. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. Now. Oh my god. Ah, I should have just hit it. Right, takes care of that. Completely forgot about me hunt. But these nuts. And the one's just popped down south. Go, 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 go. Not doing it for experience. Just doing it for the speed up. Right. Takes care of that. Business. Got a few, need to do a few here to unlock. I don't think I did many when I first came here. Not to presume over much, but you have the air of an outsider about you. He's repeating. He's repeating! My friends! Sorry to keep you waiting. Ah, there you are. Having words with Master Forstout by any chance? Not really. Few words. Very, very few. Knowing the form, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to mine eye. Don't worry, it's all you're going to be eating for the rest of your life around you. Carrots. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Sharlayan's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes, I presume, perused, told the whole story. You are in the way. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. I wonder what this place is actually for. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Printos are regulated. Water is drawn from under... Oh, I've also changed the screenshot thing. I figured out I can change how it works. Because normally I had it so I was pressing and holding to take a screenshot, but that took like a couple of seconds for it to do it. Now it's just a quick one press screenshot. That should help. There's so many times I've missed a screenshot because of that little like 2-3 second delay that it's got. Now it's just like half a second after the press. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I prepped him with questions the entire time. Peppered him. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Printos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. Is no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavoured to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. By decree of the Forum, the signs of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter to the central circuit. We might finally have a chance to commune directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. We're definitely going to call on Sid at some point and be like, "Oi, we're Scions, we don't do this shit. You do it. Get on with it." The sooner we can get a look at the aether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Vestway's borough. The diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown wary of the scent of carrots. So we're going to hear from you for the rest of the game now. Are you in depression mode over carrots? I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. I have no idea what makes Alphinaud so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. You've been there, Estinian? You've been having a couple of chocobo races? The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? This is it, the central circuit. The Aether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol. Kokol Dankol? After whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Before I go anywhere, I'm going to quickly have a run around the map to get the currents and fill in the blanks so my paladin can pinch the experience. That's not what I wanted, and I forgot to... Four more. Hey Lou, how you do? Why is all the crystals here dumped in water? And up on the vape chamber. Behind it. Ah, there it is. Three pieces to go. Is that just the ones that you buy with tomes, not the raid gear? Can't go any further? Oh, wait, there we go. Birkenen. Alright, 2 to go. I hate the design of this place. Like the layout. Looks pretty. Everything about it's pretty, but like the layout is pain in the arse. For a split second, I thought they turned the Cactuar mount into an actual enemy for this area for a second. There's gonna be a lot of side quests here, isn't there? If we're gonna go from facility to facility and then to the middle, there's gonna be a crap ton of quests. I mean, there's still 3 quest-related occurrences? 4. Oh. There'll probably be one in amongst a batch of quests, and then two in amongst the final batch. And then the fourth one will be, probably as usual, a story quest or a dungeon or something. Usually a dungeon. Right. So the spaceship doodad must be in there. And that should be the last Aether current that's out on the terrain. Yep, right, so that's just the quest ones. Hang on. I hate having the chocobo around when I'm like speaking to people because it just gets right in front of the camera. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. I was expecting the Sky Steel Manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Lockerates, given their familiarity with such technologies. For our closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. Is he talking to himself? Oh yeah, he hasn't even realised we're here, or perhaps he has realised but just doesn't care. He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. This is the man we seek. Do try not to startle him. Hello?
I could swap them out.
Oh,
no, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
Oh, I'm liking this
The
voice.
schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Yo.
Not seen you lot down here before.
Not seen you lot down here before. Alright. You my pet.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Oh, lovely. Wait, was he like winking while he was saying that? Wink, wink, you can do whatever you want. I actually didn't vote for them. Wink, wink.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Lovely.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
That stash. Like my dad's.
But it ain't perfect.
Oh, there's my capture card hiccuping. Hopefully it hasn't froze. That seems to be the only issue I'm having these days. A quick second of the audio cutting out and sometimes it freezes. But at least I'm not having that audio problem anymore.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Alright, sorry.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
Yeah, they're too busy eating pudding.
The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Oh, I bet that stung. All that effort he put into building it, and they've called it a teeny tiny boat. Hashtag burn.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
I wonder what they say when they first meet a Lalafell. Like with them being a lot smaller.
Do you speak of Allagan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Allagan.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamad's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
That drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Right?
According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go fetch the what's-its? Or crisps? The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Time to rally the world.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil. But our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
We got the whole world.
Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Alright, lads. You heard him. Let's get a move on.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Smile, damn it. Be proud. I guess it's side quest time more than likely. Pepperga Cogas? What? What the fuck's that? Ah, quantum. God damn it. I keep forgetting. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. I checked to see if you can transfer yet, Quantum. They loosened up the naming service. Not sure about the transfer though. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Ilsvar contingent, and in many ways it was even more loosely organised than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Yes, you can't. Time and time again, it seems that Allagan something or other are either the cause of the solution or our problems. I think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's poetry in that. Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys. Do you not want to? I can help you. I've got the materials you need right here. 1 second. Let me get it. Will this do? Is that what you need? Take it. I've had it with us for many years. If it'll save the world, take it. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their name as a certain warrior of light. Lies! Snap, tell me who. Give me names. I shall end them. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. That serendipitous irony that the remnants of the seventh umbral calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louisoix watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. First the Telophroi, and now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilsabard contingent of backing down from a challenge. And unfortunately, Alice is currently occupied. She has her head up a Chocobo's ass. So, yeah. Of course, they weren't all so committed to the cause when we first set out. But after seeing the example set by you, Alphanor, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Are you okay, Alice? I like how the second I start speaking to her, the Chocobo looks this way as well. May I help you? The Bahamut is long gone. The interned hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past... Oh. They won't have to fight their way past Mericidian dragons, nor is there any danger to the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still a fair few Allagan creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I only hope that Grandfather watches over them. Times like these, we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphanor has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. Ooh, who is it? And on that note, I have matters here. I leave matters here in your capable heads. Also, remember that side quest with that fortune teller that read the tea leaves? It said we're going to meet an old friend who will change our destiny. Was that just talking about Vinar? Or am I still yet to meet this person? Was that just talking about Emmett or Vinar and that? Me going to the past? Or am I still yet to meet this mystery person? Because there was a side quest where some woman read our future by looking at some tea leaves. And she said we're gonna... I think it was Emmett. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable head. Now, because this... she said it was an ally. An old ally. Emmett wasn't my ally back then. we became friends with him in the past. Unless, again, because technically we'd already been to the past. You know, timey-wimey loop. Maybe. And on that note, I'd leave matters in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Uldar... Ooh, haven't had a meanwhile in forever in this expansion. I've had like one. Cirrus music?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
Ooh, listen to that music.
Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allegan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Big green.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
I'm surprised yesterday's video didn't get flagged on YouTube. I think it's because periodically through the through that cutscene with Vinar, when the Ancestors track started playing, I was like muting it for a couple of seconds periodically, just to see if it would stop it, and it seems like it has.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Hi. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, all the nations are coming to our cause.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Hey, Lise.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Yeah.
While it pains me to admit it,
You are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Fist bump.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Had my jab the day. Me booster. So far, no side effects. I didn't have any from me first two either. All coil music playing at the minute.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Papalimo. Meanwhile, in Coerthas. You did, you had side effects? Yeah, thankfully I've not had any so far. Onward!
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Okay. The dragons are coming!
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
They hear the call. Who's next? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Yeah, we've not been there at all in the expansion.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Or rather, we've not really had any interaction with them other than a bit of dialogue saying, oh, they're busy.
Is that...
my friend?
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Knuckersnare? Nanny? Ah, that's the end of our meanwhiles. Da, 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 da. Alright, they repeat. They are repeating. No job too small. Incoming side quests. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught we might do to be of service? Haha, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. Hey, Graha. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I promise this is not a curry favour. As confident I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarise ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly type, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Side quest time! Da, 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 da. Fine. Should be enough. Normally 10 gets you a gold, these hand-in ones. Okay. Right. Keep doing them until I can get the mount speed up. Feels like I've been live longer. Weird. Wasted 14. Ain't glad I didn't rush to buy that Five Nights at Freddy's game. What a buggy mess that game is. I've seen a bunch of people play it on YouTube. I think I'll wait till it's on sale. It needs polish. The animatronics like clip through everything. Just too many bugs with it. I was nowhere near that. Oh, I'm taking some damage. It'll help, people. Run away. I would accept, but I'm not fake grinding, I'm literally just doing this one. Alright. I want to get that mount speed up. It'll help for the side quests. That's gonna be done by the time I get there. Come on! Go, 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 go! Ah, son of it! I am come to help. Oh, there's another one pop there. Shouldn't take us too long. You only need to do like 6 or 7. I'm not sure how many I did when I first came here, near the beginning of the expansion. I don't think I did many. Ooh. Ow, never mind. Loving the music. Guess it's just me doing this one. No. Oh god, they're all spawning. Move! There we go. Right, that's it. That's all I need to do. That is my mount speed up. Just gotta go buy it. That didn't take too long. And that'll make running around doing the side quests a bit quicker. Keep forgetting. I really wish they would patch that. Never mind frickin' grapes. Patch it so we can change our damn glam anyway. Frickin' grapes. Stupid priorities. I can't be bothered. Let's just crack on. Like, no. Like, depending how much the gear is on the board, I'll just fucking buy it so I don't have to. And then what I get from the side quest, I can just put on the board myself and sell it later. 6 and 2 3s, really. It is that gear, isn't it? 545. I'll just not buy the accessories. Just the visual shade, so I don't have to waste time coming back. In fact, screw it. I can be arsed. I'm sure I already got one of these. 905. Alright, so I got a ring, so I need to buy one more ring. And then the ones that I get, I can just put them on the market board. Yeah, just so I don't have to keep coming back here to change my glam. And when I get them from the side quest, I can easily just put them on the market board myself. 6 and 2 3s. Just saves us having to come back here so I can just crack on with the quest. It's not like I spend money on anything else anyway. Alright, okay. Where was it I had to go for the next part of the quest? Alright, let's crack on. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lance through it. As surprised as I was to learn the Forum planned to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner. One could but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. I'm guessing the Loporits are somewhere over there causing trouble. And that's where some side quests will be. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden underground. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Sharlayan society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Sharlayan Hamlet. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer them, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Arc Montshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. And side quests! Psycho. Yeah, I thought so. It's going to be the same as the last time. A bunch of side quests, one Aetheryte, do a bit of story, 2 Aetherites and a bunch of side quests, and then the final one from the last mission in here. More than likely. Happily ever after. A consummate chef despairs at her present predicament. Heavens forfend, to think this would happen in my kitchen. The nerve. Oh, you there, yes you. You've the look of a man who knows what he's about, and I'm in desperate need of one such as you. Picked myself a bushel of Merle Argonomics apples, but wouldn't you know, some nasty mandragora swiped those red beauties from under my nose. Not sure how they got in here in the first place, but that's besides the point. I could well try to steal them back myself, but goodness knows how many hours it'd be before I stumbled upon that blasted bandit. I'm only one woman, I can't cover all the ground by myself. So be a friend and help me get my apples back, would you? I just knew you'd oblige me. Now then, let's talk strategy. I'll scour the area south of here, you take the north, deal? The mandragoras bury themselves in the dirt to hide, so if you see one of their bulbous heads poking out the soil, hit them with one of these malodorous bombs. They'll be so surprised to get a face full of stink, they'll leap out and leave behind my apples. The people probably take off running, but let them go. I just want my pilfered fruit returned. Besides, mandragora carcasses isn't on the menu tonight. Right then, I'll leave you to your search. Happy hunting. And happy gunting. Thankfully, I'm quicker, faster. Brum, brum. Oh, there was an exit at the top as well. The more you know. Peculiar vegetable. This smells about as terrible as you might imagine. Perhaps worse. There's some shit right for you. What the fuck? The gobsmacked garlic is so affronted by your pestering, it is fled. It does not appear to be the culprit you are after. These are not the mandragores you are searching for. It's always the I bet it's the one furthest away. It always is. Nope. Yep. It's always the same. The quizzical queen up and flees in a flustered state, leaving behind apples. It would appear that this knavish mandragora was behind the fruit napping. What am I doing? Just mustn't forget to want to use... I mean, actually... I could just use the quest ones for me paladin. 6 and 2 3s. But for now, I'll keep a hold of the boxes. Ah, there you are. I've come up empty-handed, sad as that is to admit. How did you fare? Were you able to recover the apples? Apples of a size so gargantuan, you find your gorge rising a little. A shame, since apples are a rather innocuous fruit, really. You were? Oh my. I can't thank you enough. Goodness me. Now that I've had a proper look at them, they're rather enormous, aren't they? Funny how I didn't see that before. Now, Printos, as you surely notice, is entirely man-made, and our continued prosperity is thanks in part to the elemental reactor and the false sun. Though, truth be told, those two things are likely to blame for all the size fruit. We're all being irradiated! Run for your lives! Word is there's research afoot to see if the above-ground orchard could produce something of a similar size as well. Given what little we know, though, I'm sure that day is quite a long ways off. Ah, begging your pardon. Here I am talking your ear off when I'm sure you've better things to be getting on with. Heavens no, I certainly do. Apple pies don't bake themselves now, do they? Thank you again for your help. Yay. I helped with the procurement of apples for apple pie. Herbicidal tendencies. Jarmon's eyes have a faraway look about them, as if he is thinking great thoughts. What luck! You're just the gallant sort I was in search of. You see, I've whipped up an experimental new tincture, one that brings low certain types of feed. I'd hope the brave adventurer might test its efficiency for me in the field. And since you're here, perhaps you could fill that role? Good. Now then about this solution of mine. With the help of some galenas, I've crafted a concoction that can iterate even the hardest of seedkin's casings, allowing one to make quick work of the beasts. Or so my hypothesis goes anyway. Alas, my genius remains untested and thus unproven, which is where you come in. One so well versed in the ways of war should have no trouble at all verifying the tincture's efficiency. Efficacy? I should think. Based on the information I have ascertained, an oversized Berkman can be found wandering about the west of Lodgkandera. Dose that sadistic seeking in my newest nostrum and bash it into a bloody pulp for me, would you? Lovely. I'll be back in a jiffaroo. Oh. Maybe we could have a teleport there? Gee. It looks about even. Never mind. Ooh, what's in... What's in here? Ooh. Fancy. Guess that's where we'll go to get to the middle section. Why do I get the feeling the next few quests are just going to zip past? I'm only like 20 quests away from the end. I've seen the list. I haven't read the names because obviously I didn't want to possibly spoil, but I counted. And from yesterday I had 24 main story quests left to go. There's about 22 left from here. Oh, come on, man. You are under attack. You sense a hostile presence. You think a hostile presence? I just killed one of you. Didn't get a chance to read it, but never mind. I'm all out of pop. That's my last glass. Hopefully we've got some more downstairs. Why not a scratch on you? I take it this to mean my serum did its job then? I didn't bother using it. Oh man, I wonder what would happen if I didn't. It most certainly did. Is that so? Goodness, my genius is rather startling, isn't it? That was a tincture most hastily thrown together. Nary a thought was put into it. At any rate, I thank you for your services rendered. Here for your troubles. Well then, I must return to my pondering. These theories of mine won't hypothesize themselves. Come on, we're blasting through these. That aether current one's probably going to be lengthy though. They usually are. Fidola. Being red. Fidola seeks those in possession of both a green thumb and a penchant for punishing plants. Oh my, the ways Thaliak are as mysterious as they are providential. To think a man so robust as you would appear before me in my hour of need. If this is not divine intervention, I know not what is. I face a trial of which I am not equal, nor shall ever be. It involves the capture of my most feared nemesis. Tomatoes. You see, I can barely speak the vile beast's name without my gorge rising. Would you do well to consider my offer? You would do well to consider my offer, truly. I've money set aside, quite a bit of it in fact. All you need do is capture one of those vile vegetables. You'll find them near Merial Argonomics, and they are quite hard to miss, disgusting things that they are. Fair enough. Bit of a... Where? Ah, right, all the way over there. Damn it, it would be on that layer. Actually, it might not be too bad if I just run to the lift. At least I don't have to go through that stupid cave anymore. Touch wood. Quick bot check. I don't think that's a bot. Not 100%. I'm saying no based on the creation date. Beam me up, Scotty. I still can't get up. Does anyone know the full story behind this whole grapes thing? From what I gathered, it was basically people made a meme out of these grapes in this area because they just looked so cubed. They looked like very squared, cubed, very pointy. And today they've released a patch which looks to have made them a bit more rounded. And obviously the response to that was this. Where is it? I posted it on Discord earlier, but I'll post the link here in chat. Yeah, there was some guy who like did a lot of remixes to some of the final tracks, like singing them and that. And when this update went live for these freaking grapes, right? So actually, let's have a look at the thumbnail for that. That'll actually tell us. Yeah, they're very more pointy looking. They look like a crystal, basically, with the textures of grapes on them. So they've gone and released a patch to make them more rounded. Why? I'm so confused. Why was that priority number 1 on the very first bug squashing patch for this expansion? They thought that was a priority, unless I'm missing something. But anyway, it eventually led to this guy releasing this. There's the link to the YouTube video. But yeah, it became a big meme, this, apparently, the fact that they look like crystals with a texture slapped on them. That's from what I can gather, anyway. I don't know if there was some bigger meaning behind it. Get in the bag. Sorry? You son of a... Right on the line. Okay, I can't be asked. Moving on. I got shit to do. OCD keeps going off when I'm seeing this damn progress bar not being centered. Well, were you able to capture one of those terrible tomatoes? You can feel how this sentient tomato struggles to escape its confines. Luckily, this sack muffles its piercing screams. But pardon me, even in the sack I cannot stomach it, the wretches. But better than that, better in than out, I suppose. At least it won't get its disastrous, painful juices into anyone's eyes. You must be curious as to why tomatoes madden into violence were running amok. Well, the truth is, a gleaner had solved congeries of vegetable of vegetable seeds to cultivate on the plantation, and a few of these vermin managed to slip in unnoticed. The soil was exceptionally fertile by the looks of it, because the creatures proliferated with alarming ease, more so than anyone could have possibly guessed. And to provide this tale with an even stranger twist, The juices, they squirted into my eyes had a deleterious effect. What? I no longer have need of my glasses. I can see with it. Wow! So you let these tomato enemies jizz in your face and you get perfect vision. I can see with perfect clarity now. Though I was in a great deal of pain, mind you. Well, when life gives you tomatoes, make eye juice? No, that hasn't a very pithy ring to it at all. At any rate, your services have been most helpful. I'll begin my research as soon as I am back in the laboratory. Ah, and before I forget, your reward. Alright, one more standard side quest, and then an ether one. Elemental Reactor Operator. The case of the missing gleaner. The reactor operator is wearing a most impatient look. Excuse me, but can I trouble you for a moment? Hang on, I want to quickly check something. I think that'll do. I need to take note of these settings in case this crashes again. Right, so it was negative 12, 50, and 70. Save. Da, 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 da. Excuse me, but can I trouble you for a moment? I'm looking for someone, you see, and I was hoping you might help. I was due to receive a pair of beasts captured in Saint Machine's Arboretum. But the gleaner who's meant to make the delivery has yet to appear. I've grown rather tired of waiting. I wonder if we'll see that little troll again for one of these Aether quests. The one that can speak. Well, at least to me he can, anyway. I've tried reaching him via link pearl, but to no avail. I'm tempted to go out and search for him myself, but what if he arrives and I'm not here? A lot of people seem to say that with these sort of side quests. So would you go find said gleaner for me? Thank you. He ought to be relatively easy to spot, I should think, considering he's travelling with 2 mud-covered seakin. Search west of here. I'll check around here just to make sure he's not rounding the corner or some such. Should you find him before I do, hurry back here, will you? Is that our buddy, pal? Nope. Thank goodness you're here. Prabhasa caught me by surprise. Gave me a nasty shock. Well, what are you doing all the way out here? Your friend's waiting on you. Ah, of course, I suppose all this waiting would make anyone rather nervous. I'll give my apologies to the operator when I deliver these specimens. As for the specimens themselves, well, let's just say I'm rather surprised they're still in one piece, despite being bathed in lightning. I'm guessing that's why they're all brown and blackened. Their Earth alignment probably saved them, come to think of it. At any rate, thank you, kind stranger. I'd still be among the living if not for your aid. Right then, I'd better get going. Don't want to keep the operator waiting any longer than he already has. I saw someone riding around on a giant brown one of those earlier. I wonder if you get it from this area, or if that's something that's already in the game. I know there's a green one you can get as a minion. I think you can get the green one as a mount as well. I'm not sure if the brown one's new. There you are. I was wondering when I would see you again. The Gleaner told me everything just that happened. How you got him out of a tight spot. He seems to have escaped largely unscathed, but the Chirurgeons are giving him a thorough inspection just in case. You may not know this, but they're actually a variety of Kopka. Only these happen to be smeared in a unique type of mud. Alright, so I come out in mud, originating from the Arboretum. Judging by the look on their face, you already know of this species, do you? Yes, something tells me you're already quite intimate with the Arboretum. Isn't it just a wonderful place? You must be wondering why I required these muddy little things. Well, I had a theory that their Earth alignment might prove to be of use in the amplification of said element. I had not expected such an unfortunate accident would come of my curiosity, though. Well, when none of us the worse for wear, so perhaps not that unfortunate. The Gleaner's still alive and kicking, and the samples made it here safely. All thanks to you, of course, so all's well that ends well, yes? Right, and that just leaves the Aether current. Ah! Vexed Veterinarian. Let the good times troll. Is it going to be him? One little troll friend? A veterinarian, Charlie and Hamlet, is wrangling with a beast of problem. Excuse me, sir, I couldn't help but notice that you've a way about you that simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds. And since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst the troops of trolls living in the outer circle, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of annals. I could go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed, I'll scare him off like as not, and be torn limb from limb by for my pains by the fiends. So I turn to you. Would you seek out the troll of which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favourite food, and with it you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Piteous? Hopefully that will be enough to see his senses restored, and for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, if any of those fell annals seek to impede you or pester the troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you will be rewarded for your efforts. This one's just going to be a quickie. Very rarely you'll get a one that's just a quick one-off when it comes to the Aether ones. But usually I'm not that lucky. He's done it! Wayward Troll. No troll can resist a fruit this ripe in more than one way according to your olfactory senses. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bow. Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Printos and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we've a responsibility to put down the more violent and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming leader of his tribe. Perhaps even guardian of the forest someday. That's going to lead into another quest, isn't it? It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within Printos. Thus we have a responsibility to watch over them to ensure they are well. And it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they are under the weather. Ah, yes, your reward. Here, as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circle. Farewell, adventurer. Oh. Never mind. It was one of those rare one-offs. I'm free, I'm free! Watch, I'll speak to these 3 people. And then they'll be like, ah, he has a bunch more side quests. Nah, I think the final batch will be from down here. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Need any help with anything? Working on the ether burner. Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plates as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. Ooh. That doesn't sound good. My heart goes out to Master Forstner and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they have time to sleep? Ah, hang on. That's better. Zip was digging into us. Steady current. Abung at the Ark. Even with all the power Master Goggles managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end of it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Where was the last one again? Master Farsnald is the head of the Opera, and it is for his beliefs I continue to labor so. Okay. Alright, so there's a bunch of people viewing a cutscene there. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organise the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive in the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our Lunar Collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. Looking forward to finally meeting them in person. After having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far, you're in for a surprise. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Well, you're gonna be happy. They are teeny tiny. Well, I would much prefer something small and fluffy. Like that battered rabbit that ran by. Yeah, that's one of them. So they are around here somewhere. Urianger spotted them earlier. It would appear the Loporits have infiltrated Sharlayan's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not. Because our tech's probably like nothing to them. Hum hum hum. It still makes that noise. What joy to sample the delights of Aetheris. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Caratorium. It's all thanks to Urianger, see. He taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. Don't do it. They're quite popular here, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavour, so to speak. If that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Yay. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Jasix. I'm sorry, I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those other Loporits attack you. Terrible misunderstanding, that. Not to worry, though, as all have since recovered from their rather savage beatings you administered. They bear no ill will. Well, perhaps a little. on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. Fancy meeting you here, Jasix. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground, miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Wise guides. Wise guides, eh? You're wise guides, eh? Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the Loporits. You are their new leader. Master. A tour of Printos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestways Burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. Yeah, you just want to dump them off on me, mate, because you've had enough of them. What a marvellous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Jasix. Peace, I'm out! He just bolts for the door. What's it? What thingamabob? I wouldn't be surprised if there's a 10-hour loop of this on YouTube. If not, claimed. That may well be 10 hours. The Loporits' technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. We would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the functions of the various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed superstitions of our own. Unless that is, unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Sharlayan what's-its? In other words, you don't know, I don't know, let them figure it out. Considering Thingingware and Growingware specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I'm sure that will be most informative. My word, what magnificent architecture. Such immaculate curvature. I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. You don't have to make everything round. This is a very intriguing. This is all very intriguing, I'm sure. But where are the food preparation stations? The what's the word for it? Kitchens? That reminds me, Puddingware, our newly appointed Chief of Pudding Research, discipline he himself founded after sampling Uriange's delights, has gone in search of Atheris' ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's a pudding, as that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? Yes, I helped him around town find the recipe to make pudding. Now he's studying how to make it himself. Goodness me. Build something so large without creation magics. It's positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? What? What are you even looking at? That building? Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Data! Thanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Aha! This must be for purifying water up from below. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs that that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. That looks like the trees in Greatest Ensvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water draws from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity, I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments, for us Loporrits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Atheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanlan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villagers in Gearbania. I mean, both are right. Areas near waterfalls are common site for villagers in Gearbania. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to produce the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from dying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphinaud spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey throughout Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. Do you mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably to many, a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Le gasp! Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way, and trust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Leave it to me. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. He's just pleased he gets a break. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. The water extraction, what's it? Oh, to the water extraction, what's it? So if we're alright, guys, we all good? Well, looks like I'm gonna have to save the bacons. Perhaps you could tell the local beasties we're not nearly as delicious as we might appear? I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? Certainly. I say, that fiend had a mind to feast on roasted loporit. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watson is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burned to a crisp, if it's all the same to you. Dooby-doo. Oh, what's it? What the? Wait. Let's get moving. That building looks nice and solid and safe. That was a very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were we planning to head back later? Walk? How else? I couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots along the way, or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see. Well, I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be in my imagination. No, it wasn't. You've done well to see those two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. You will need to use this lift should you... Repeat. On this occasion, 'twould behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation, should the Lockwards request them. As for the forum's esteemed guests, it is unlikely that they would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable dispositions of Charlian bureaucrats. That was terrifying, but at least the scenery was more pleasant than, what's name, Garlemald. As a first impression of Aetheris, it was far from favourable. Anyway, onwards and upwards, quite literally, as is the case here. Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens? To think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulations are hardly my area of expertise. As I understand, places like the Printos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? Marvellous, simply marvellous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Agriculture shock. Yeah, they're blasting through these quests just with these little escorts and helping out. Have a quick peek whereabouts I am in the quest list. Main scenario, Endwalker quest list. So we're looking for agriculture shock. Let's see, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just count the lines. I don't like read the text because I like all are separated by lines. Right, so agriculture shock. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 left to go. We are approaching the end. Cookingware is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merial Argonomet. As I imagine Singingware and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Orionji was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if albeit too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself, not to mention that Theris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Actually, but appear I have inadvertently taken upon myself the more demanding duty, entertaining 3 inquisitive loporits to thy 1. Yet be that as it may, it will be my pleasure to impart what little knowledge I possess to our would-be saviours. That was terrifying. Alright, okay. Repeat. Yep, repeat. Right, so I'm guessing we're going to go to the farm area nearby. No, because that's back that way. No, it's yeah. So we're going to end up going there, and I'm probably going to get doing more side quests here. Maybe he'll comment on the grapes. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Cookingware is now accompanying you. Let's go. Ah, shit, I forgot to change the configuration. It's now just a single press. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you. That didn't freeze, did it? That seems to be the only issue I'm having now, where the audio cuts out like that for a split second, and then a second or two after there's a buzz. I think I missed it because the music. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Damn it, my chocobo's in the way. Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Oh, he's gonna sample the grapes. The memes. It'd be funny if they changed this text to make light of the meme joke. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see. If they are as delicious as they look. Nom nom nom. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Nom nom nom. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Fanwan. I've always thought that was fucking disgusting. Like people just stamping all over grapes and then it becomes a wine. Sweaty feet mixed with grapes. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Bubble? Or orange? Is that an orange? Yeah, orange. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the colour? Who cares? Let's eat. Nom. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult a Rionji about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavours, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvellous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Pumpkin. Yeah. Then again, I've not really tried it, I don't think. No, I don't think I've ever actually tried properly prepared pumpkin. I think I tried some raw when I was a kid and I didn't like it. But again, people's tastes change. I used to hate cucumber, now I love it. That colour, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Nom. Blech. It's so hard and flavourless. I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. Well, that all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures, masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, you... Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one will, with any sense, would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them, but that's probably why I didn't like them. I've never had like pumpkin pie or anything. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favourite dishes for as long as I can remember. That perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Apples. Golden delicious. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck it'll have flavour to match. As I've no idea what these are eaten. How these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Nom. It's lemons. My tongue. Is this poison? I keep forgetting I've changed it. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh. It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Good grief. I fear that lemon has irrevocably ruined my sense of taste. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamoured with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth. In more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If it doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. He's gonna love it. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonizes over what's worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loprits. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. Because there is no such thing as perfection. What one might find perfect, another might find flawed. But in the case of the Asticians, they found almost everything flawed. Well, no. If they found something flawed, they'd just erase it. If it was perfect, it would get sent down to the planet's surface. Not up, down. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It's the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quests, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eosian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking ware at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? So he's one of the forum's Lunar Collaborators. Not quite what I was expecting, but he seems a decent sort. I'm glad he enjoyed the lemon muffin too. Hopefully next time he has one, he won't be compelled to wax poetic about the meaning of life and the immaculate carrot again. I'm out. By cooking with broad grain, I assume your excursion was a roaring success? Ah, there you are. Have the others finished talking about Rain making Watsits yet? Not to rub it in, but we had the most fascinating time while you were away. Urianger was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make the journey as comfortable as possible. Well, there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years, 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. We'll all be dead. Where have you and Cookingway been? If the two of you were engaged in pursuits of an educational nature, you should have taken me too. I am the leader, after all. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? The Far East has oodles of noodles. Limsel and Minza is home to the Culinaries Guild, with many less than savoury establishments. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish I could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Does that lead off into no more running around like lemons? Sage Council. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loporits in preparation for an imminent departure. Jasix, I trust thy time that Merial Ergonomics did bear fruit. Sure. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and thus for a fortnight, Alas, the time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Damn it! I keep holding. I know I've changed it, but I'm getting into a bad habit. Since I've spent the vast majority of the game having it so I press and hold, I've now got it so it's just a tap to take a screenshot. It's good that you can change it. Aww. He's so sad. That was ever so delightful, and with this much information I can fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comfort. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for being so lacking in fur. Why did I not ask Jebke how to make carrot muffins? We could have a baked goods bursting with happiness. Oh no, there was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think. Really? As much as I possibly can while we're here. What is that look for? What did I say? That's a Heideland's thing. Damn it, I did it again. Loporits want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we await. Yes, Jasix, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data of Atheris at Logistical Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? You should see the forests of the first. One was purple. Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. He's so sad. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Got it. Got it. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. But me? Be of use to people? I'm honoured that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of helping poor. Perhaps you might start with him? Tis as good a place as any. Come. You'd best go with them. I don't think Ariane must judged him, but Growingway does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any Loporits in tears. Maybe. One can never tell. A little privacy, please. Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt the two lovebirds. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? You've got green hair! He's blending in with that bush behind him. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. Making fun of that big he has? Fuck you, we're not helping you. Run away! I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allegan technology, is all true, but I know that none of that is a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless, too. And look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity. as spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos, rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insight born of experience. Might I prevail upon thee, the Loporits, to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Atheris, and learn more about them while we're here. Where we're at. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Jasix, thou has a gift for finding souls in need of succor. More side quests incoming. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await thee here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit, and every Loporit in their place. No, still no side quest. Yes, precisely. However, it would also be prudent to have a redundant system in the event of failure. Thank heavens I asked you. The final days doubtless weigh heavy upon the minds of many a Charlian hamlet, pillars of the Exodus as they are. Pray, bring them hither. 8. I gotta find 8. Son of a... Bring out your dead. Uh, 56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, rip one out, add at the mound, 55 bunches of weeds on the ground. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a break, you see, but then I found myself only able to relax at all, so I went on a walk. Then I noticed these weeds and... as in conversation partners, and oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Zoom! Yeah. Big search area to find them all. Damn it, that's not one. Just make sure everything's running as it should be. Things could fall apart very quickly if I don't keep a close eye on the equipment. Excusez-moi, monsieur? I want one. I want one. I want one! I want it. Give it. Next expansion, let us place them in the Loporits. Tiny races unite! Mammoths, unlike those made of flesh and blood, can actually keep secrets, which is why we employ them here. Ah. Blasted assistant. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, but it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The Lotharids are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. I mean... Check the outer ring of the place first. Okay, so there's going to be a cutscene there at some point. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Frog? Frog. This woman is doing better than you are. I mean, I'm doing dandy. I wonder how a rabbit got in here. And why would anyone put a hat on it? Look around, I'm sure you'll find a few more. Wait a minute, 2? I spoke to 3, didn't I? Nanny? I'm positive I spoke to 3. Label sheet? I'm guessing the one picking the tea leaves didn't count. Worries, worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues, and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Okay, so when it pops up with the ones like that, they don't count. There's not going to be a bullshit one out here, is there? Better be thorough. Skeptical researcher. Maybe I should go off the names. What was the name of this one? Give us an idea. Calm. Right, okay, calm. So look for ones with dodgy names, like this skeptical one. This is definitely going to be a one. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what made by God knows who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions, because I got a million. Hiya, that's definitely going to be a one. Who the hell was he talking to? He was already gesturing like he was talking to somebody before he even looked at me. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bales now, so my back feels like a void sense playing it as a piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals too. This cleaner seems fine. If in need of a break. Son of a... What is it? Oh my god, I've only done 3. Ponderous. Grimacing, that's gotta be one. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow. Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Oh my god, it is hot, and I need the toilet. Back in a minute. Oh my god, the heat in here is picking up. Is someone put the heating on? Back in a second. Oh, again. Jeez. No one now boiling, someone's put the heating on. Right. Hopefully that'll help. It is absolutely boiling. Somebody went and put the heating on. And the problem is, heating plus my tiny room plus technology means super hot. Super hot. Super hot. I have to turn the fan a bit. Hopefully it doesn't blow on the mic. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Ready to go, come on. This quest's bullshit. I think that's the first bald Charlian I've seen. You, yes you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying around? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Excuse me, I just happened to walk past and you're calling us an idiot? Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt they'd be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. Leave him here when he's deciding who goes to the moon. Keep him off the list. It would be unfortunate for all involved to elicit this man upon the Loporits. Knock the fucker out and leave him here. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us, saying nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon, why did I not think of that? The end of the world is nigh. If the work goes no faster, scheduled are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. I get Crosshair off the list as well. Crazy people not welcome. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Crazy. Level-headed and we're not going to need help, but you never know. Concerns? Yeah, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Fuck you too. Hurry on, Jay, help! Where's the last wards? There's got to be one bullshit one outside. It's got to be. Eh. Apologies, but I am awaiting delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. It seems the Gleaner's too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. World's ending and he waiting for a delivery. Okay, maybe not. Where they have the last two. Leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under pressure? Oh, so he's the one responsible for ferrying everyone. He's in control. You know the starship pilot that I might speak with, truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Hey, where the hell's the last one? Please. Please. Uh-oh. I nearly got stuck there. Last one. Last one. Last one. Last one. Aha! Hyperventilator engineer! That's our man! By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Calm down, calm down. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you see. Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. I'm done. Freedom! Jasix, he said he was glad we spoke, and he thanked me. It was all worth it after all, wasn't it? Even the mistakes we made, because now we can tell them what not to do. In the long run, however, most of you won't die when you put it that way. Growing Way has been a godsend. I can look upon what we've built with clarity now. I am not speaking to that twat. That almost like, do you mind? It's fine to admit you're scared, you know. Behold, Jasix. Through thine efforts, words have spread throughout Printos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, Living Way doth gather more lopperates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. If greater matters require not thine attention, watch over them, I prithee. Oh. Voice acting.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
Urianger.
Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbreeder.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
I'm guessing that's...
Yes, I am.
I'm guessing that the looks of that dude, I think that's Moonbreeder's dad.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, boy.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
The larger ones Okay, I got them mixed up. Can't tell from a distance.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Oh, that was a dude.
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
How dare you?
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Oh.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings.
Oh god, this is getting us in the feels. What's it going to be like towards the end? There's going to be some big feels coming, I know it.
The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy Our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone. Grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Vocabulary and all. Sorry, that really moment.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Damn it! Back to serious music. Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Moonbreeder. I was so busy asking questions about a theorist that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Goodness me, I've never felt like there was too little time before. There are so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. I assure you that my fellow Loporits are equal excited to this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. We spent so long gazing at this star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now and to walk among the people, to be part of their lives and know that we made a difference, it's so much more than I ever dreamed. Ah, you must be one of the scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes from time to time, will you? The classical Rogadan language isn't too different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her. That she would be a beacon of that selfsame light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead of with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as Moonbreeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, Jasix, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them, too, after so very long. Glad still that it was in your company, as difficult as it was to accept their kindness. Would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Still no side quest. Hither and yarns. The pall of anxiety over Charlene Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Thou hast my gratitude for lending Ridge to the Lockets. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Pray, Mistress Alize. Assist Mistress Alize. She hath taken up too great a burden like as not. Livingway and I shall attend to the matters here. Oh boy. Well, there's my last batch of side quests. Holy potatoes. I was going to say I'll do the 8th rate ones first, but it doesn't matter because there's still one more after it. And that'll probably be tied to the final main story quest here. More than likely. Gift for a fan. Quelsium has a favour to ask. It's Jasix, isn't it? I was about to head to Cockle's Forge to drop something off, but I think you'd be more welcome than I. As it turns out, the recipient is something of an admirer of yours. Sure, she'd be thrilled to have you make the delivery. Thank you. Here's the package, all set to be delivered to Wulsendidi. Wulsendidi? What? It's a mile away. I want to fly. Stick to this innermost circle. I got no idea what the thumbnail for this one's going to be. Not a whole lot's happened. Just helped a bunch of people in Loprit get to know each other. Hello, what? It's you! The one and only Jasix. Am I dreaming? One can only speculate what's inside this bottle-shaped package. Vodka. A delivery for me? But why would someone as famous, as important as you be delivering my package? Oh, now I'm being rude. I must thank you properly. If only I'd known you'd be coming, I could have prepared something for you. Silly me, there's something for you right here. This package contains a bottle of golden syrup. It's yours if you want it. Wait, so I delivered it only for you to give it to me. How about a flightless bird with your head shouting, I want to fly. It's an alchemical medicine to rejuvenate the wearied body. You must need something like that after running around and saving the entire world. I won't hear no for an answer, so drink it down. You deserve it far more than I do. The medicine meant to revitalize the exhausted. Golden syrup. Yay, let's down a whole bottle of this and get diabetes. The medicine is much sweeter than you were expecting. It's delicious. I'm glad. I hope it nourishes your body along with pleasing your palate. That reminds me, I had your comrade Graha try some as well. He seemed to quite enjoy it. Said it was like drinking sweet ambrosia. I couldn't help but wonder what sort of medicine he had been forced to drink before. Anyway, I'm afraid that's all I have to offer you. I swear, if Swearsome doesn't compensate you properly, then I just might... Well, never mind that. Please take proper care of yourself out there. Make sure Swearsome pays you properly. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Don't hate us. Oh god, the PlayStation January sale started today, hasn't it? Not that matters. I've resisted every sale so far. Because immediately when I look at something, I'm like, ooh, I'll buy that. And I'm like, oh shit, no, I can't spend money at the minute. And besides, by the time I do get around to buying it later, it'll be much cheaper. I don't need them. I've got Final to keep us busy. As well as me Bloodborne co-op replay with Koos. And plenty of other games. I don't need more. Good. Good, good, good. Fuck you, Bush. All finished it? She works herself too hard, that one, Cindy. Musondidi. The medicine I sent should be good for her. Though I must say, you're looking rather more chipper than when you left. She made me drink it. Says you've got to pay us 1 million gil. What? They gave the syrup to you? Well, if that cheered her up, I suppose that's as good as any medicine. In any case, here's a little something as thanks for your help. Next. So many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was including the one that I've just done. To care enough to send the very best. The next researcher in Charlene Hamlet wishes there were more hours in the day. Oh my god. A conundrum indeed. What am I to do? Is something the matter? Well, aren't you a kind sort to take an interest in a stranger's woes? It's my son, you see. He's a gleaner stationed in the Near East. And he's recently returned to deliver his procurements. I just received word from him a moment ago asking me to meet him in the auction. Apparently he has some sort of gift for me. Is that not thoughtful? In a stroke of ill luck, however, something urgent has come up which I'm obliged to attend to. By the time I'm done with my business, I've little doubt my darling boy will have already begun. Off on his next assignment, who knows where. So you see why I'm in a pickle, surely. As much as I want to, I can't claim the gift myself. But perhaps you could in my stead, if you've the time in your hands, that is. You do? Thank you. I'll return as soon as I am able, so let's meet once you've taken receipt of the present. Oh, thank God, a quick teleport I want. Yeah. Nice when the next teleporters. Much quick. Much goodness. I'm still looking at them 3 in chat and wondering, are they bots? Could I banish them to the void? Not a single one follows. They've not said a word. It looks like they've got generic profile pictures. Nicked from Google. I could be wrong. The more easier ones to tell is when they've got someone's face as their profile pic. As you can tell, that's like a generic one nicked straight from Google. And they're usually made within 2021, between September and now. Whereas those 3 are quite old. Maybe they're the source. The villains! Hold on a moment. I know you. Yes, you're Jasix, the famous adventurer, are you not? What would I owe the honour? Your mother's busy. She can't come. Give me a present. Oh, my mother's busy, you see. Well, that's most disheartening to hear. I wanted to tell her in person that she is now a grandmother newly made. My wife has borne us a healthy baby. I'd written to share news that we were expecting, but not that she has given birth. I hope to see the look on my mother's face when I told her of the happy event. Quite alright. No, honestly, it is. She works tirelessly for the good of all. I can hardly blame her for being unable to come running at a moment's notice. It makes me proud, in fact, to think she is so important she cannot even spare a moment to see me. Hopefully she can spare a moment for this, though. Will you give her this portrait of her? It's of me, my wife, and our newborn, her grandchild. Now then, I must be off. There's work to be done, and I'm sure my mother would be proud to know her son is following in her hard-working footsteps. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Them 2 A3 ones. You know for a fact they're going to be drawn out. At least one of them. What fortuitous timing. I've only just arrived myself. So what news from my son? What was he so eager to give me? A skillfully painted portrait of a smiling man and wife cradling their newborn babe. Perfect for grandmothers. Is this... Oh goodness, it is, isn't it? It's a portrait of his family, and it includes my grandchild. How hermic and darling. There's no baby more beautiful in all the world. This has put a fire under me, I dare say. If I hadn't reasoned enough before, then surely this child will keep me motivated to continue my research. I will make sure that this little bundle of joy has a world in which they can grow up happy and healed. You have made me happier than you could possibly know. Thank you, truly. It isn't much, I grant you, but here, something for your pains. Next! Meow. Don't pillar yourself. Or filter. Filter? Don't filter yourself. Research on Charlie and Hamlet has a furious forward brow. May I borrow you a moment? I have a problem of marital nature, shall we say. You see, my husband was looking rather green around the gills when he left for work this morning. As much as I would like to check in on him, I'm afraid my research is of such import that I can't leave it unattended for any moment of the time. Which is why I must ask you to look in on him in my state. You're likely to find my darling slaving away in Coco's forge, if he hasn't been there carted off to the infirmary yet, that is. He's a rather handsome man whose garish red glasses make him hard to miss. Should you notice that he is under the weather, I ask you to provide him with this filter, which will hopefully revitalize him. I'm sorry to lay such a burden on you, but I've no one else to whom I can entrust this. Please hurry, as I fear he'll keel over before long. Oh man! Demon lady giving us a one-off in the middle of nowhere. Demon! Did I follow the wrong one? I followed the wrong one, didn't I? Why didn't it have the main quest marker? Stupid Ali's here. Wasting time. Okay, so where the hell's this one then? Ah, you son of a... Very angry I am. Come on, you've done it before. Oh dear, perhaps going into work was not the best decision after all. The man is in very poor health indeed, and likely requires the medicine you are providing. He's got IBS. quick, this man needs some unblockage immediately. Black coloured filter. The horrid stench of this no doubt important portion is enough to burn one's nose hairs cleaner. Yeah, I think it's a laxative. There you go, mate. Go have a shit. Oh, that's much better. He shat on the floor right there and then. Thank you kindly, stranger. Weakness came over me quite suddenly, no doubt caused by a thinning of the blood or some such. That medicine is one of my wife's creations, is it not? I would know her alchemy anywhere. That must mean she's enlisted your help to see it brought to me. Then, yes? Much reading. I thought as much. So little gets past my better half. Oh, I did my best to hide my fatigue. I myself am a researcher in Formansian. That interests you, does it? Well then, you will get a kick out of this. We are currently developing a new sort of alloy which, at the molecular level, contains sensitive materials such as dark matter. Burn it! No wonders we could work with such a marvelous metal. Imagine how much tighter controls could become were we to fit it into a cockpit. But I'm getting ahead of myself. At any rate, our work is reaching a crescendo, and I wouldn't dare miss even so much as a day of it. Would you be so kind as to tell my wife that there's no cause for concern? All she needs to know is that her filter worked wonders. Thankfully, when I'm done, I can just teleport back. You spoke with my husband? Then did you? How was he? Was he unwell, as I feared? He was in terrible health, as you suspected. I just knew it. What was that man thinking to fight through such illness? All so he can what? Go to work? Honestly. Ugh. It's all well and good to wholly commit oneself to one's profession, but to do so at the expense of one's health, that's beyond the pale. He'll be getting an earful from me, that much I can assure you. I shudder to think what would have become my husband had you not stepped in when you did. Oh, it's a trifle compared to what you deserve. I offer you this to thank you for your help. Can you guys hear me fine over this music? The dry eyes have it. Instead of the eyes have it. Once again, 10 down the street reference. Niger is champing at the bit to extol the wonders of Scatini? A moment if I may, have you heard of the winged familiars known as the Scatini? They have a marked talent for seeing in the dark, which... Oh no, you're not going to make me go to that cave, are you? No, I don't want to go back there. Please, no. Which has established them as the chosen watchbirds for some of the world's most important facilities. As it so happens, we in Printos avail ourselves of their astonishing eyesight too. Day and night our bids keep close watch for any blackguards or nasty goings on. However, such keenness of eyesight requires, for lack of a better term, upkeep, which comes in the form of special eye drops. After all, what creature can sit unblinking and wide-eyed for days on end without help? So may I ask you to dole out said medication? I'm uncomfortable. How good of you to be so obliging. The Scatines are perceptive creatures in both sight and mind, and will take to you instantly once they know you've experience in caring for one of their kind. That is why I recommend all those who deal with things of a confidential nature to try their hand at treating the beady eyes of our vigilant familiars at least once. Yeah, the also said the Katia shall be glad to introduce you to our faithful watcher. Thankfully this one's not a mile away. Whoa. Whoa. I want one. I want one. Get it. Make the eyes blue. You're the one who's come about the eye drops, then? Heard all about today's little excursion from Alja. Called me via link pearl, you see. I told this old bird what's about to transpire, but she still seems a bit on her guard. I'd best calm her down yourself. Pet her gently. Pet, 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 pet. The Vigilance Queen continues her unwavering stare, but there is now a great deal less anxiety in the eyes than before. I think our friend here realizes you're not a threat at all. Go on then, she's ready for the eye drops. Concocted to soothe Skadane's unblinking eyes, which can get terribly dry from glaring menacingly at passerby. Holy shit, I can see! Catch you later, Lou. Thanks for sticking around, buddy. Why, she looks about ready to snuggle up to you, I'd say. Cadines have a mind like a steel trap and don't forget a face easily, so it's no problem if you were to walk past in completely different clothes. Takes more than a costume change to fool them after all. If you don't mind my asking, you're friends with the Dragoon, right? Surly looking Ellison fellow as I remember. I'm afraid the Scatines don't take kindly to him. Damn near pecked his eyes out. This poor bird almost got a lance in her gullet for it. Lucky your companion stopped himself when he did, but that doesn't mean the Scatine is going to let bygones be bygones anytime soon. Let me tell you, bit of advice, he ought to watch himself if he's walking through these parts. In any case, your work's done here. The Scatine's had her treatment. You returned, very good. Judging by the lack of scratch marks, you were successful in completing your task. The Scatines do not stay long in any given location, but rather fly through Printos, moving from perch to perch. Should you happen to see one, count yourself fortunate. It can be a rare sight. Though you may think them difficult to spot, trust that they are among us. They are watching always, ensuring that the knowledge we've acquired is kept from falling into the hands of those who would use it for nefarious ends. Ever watchful. Doling out punishment. Instead, doling out punishment. Jessamine wishes to bend the ear of any man, woman, or child willing to listen. Where could have gone? What a bother this is. If only I could find someone who... fortune is on my side indeed. You seem the dowdy sort. Might you help me locate the missing Mammut? A colleague has reported that one has escaped and gone on a rampage. It was last sighted wandering southeast of here, where it has slain one of the specimens. We tried to deactivate the Mammoth remotely, but it's outright ignored our commands. Now our only recourse is to stop that willful thing by force. Perhaps you could do the others? If you're up for it, I'll need you to locate it and put it out of commission. Once that pugnacious puppet has been silenced, place it in this copper and return it to me. So will you help? Fantastic. I knew you were the type to say no. You weren't the type to say no to a man in need. Find the corpse of the fiend it fought. I'd like to come across that directionless doll. It's gonna be miles away, isn't it? You son of a... Boy, I order. Got you right in the gabber. Nearly done with the side quests for the Aether ones, but each of those two Aether ones could have 5 to 10 quests within it. Broken Viking. Oh. I don't know what was going on there. Unique case is designed specifically for the capture of rogue dolls. What happened? I kidding this because I took too long. I'll do it again. Rogue dolls, which just so happen to be sentient. Its specificity has meant it has long been sitting unused, gathering dust. Son of a... Not this time. No. We're able to retrieve our little runaway and shove it into that container. I'm ready to take it off your hands whenever you're willing to part with it. I'm not sure why you would want to hang on to it for longer than necessary. This hopper has at long last fulfilled its purpose by capturing a mammoth. If a box could have feelings, this one would be proud. Goodness, you've done it. I can't thank you enough, truly. Not sure what I would have done if you'd not come along. This mammoth's unfortunate escape was the work of the Lopperates, you know. They meant no harm, I'm sure, but they insisted on tinkering with the things in it. Wanted to make some improvements, apparently. And as you can see, their earnest meddling has caused us a deal of grief. To be fair, they did look rather contrite when I told them what had transpired. I can't stay angry at them, you know. They had only the best intentions. In fact, they need some cheering up after the tongue lashing I gave them. Yes, they deserve the thickest, crunchiest carrots I can find. And on that note, farewell, adventurer, and thank you. Wandering Loppert. A job for a Loppert. The Wandering Loppert is looking for work. Haven't we met before? You're one of Uriange's friends, yes? Ah, I thought so. I'm here wandering around Printos, hoping to find some work to do. Sounds like such fun. But I don't even know where to start, or how to ask for it. This naming way of making the noise we need. Wandering around. Huh. I don't even know where to start. Or how to ask for it. Can you help me? Of course. Well then, there's that noise again. I wonder if he does some sort of action that makes a noise. Maybe when he takes the book out? I've never noticed. What are we waiting for? Let's find someone with work for me. I'll wait till he takes his book out. That sounded like it made a noise there. No, I heard it again. Huh. Hey, mustard. Right, where am I going? So I gotta speak with Hamlet resident. Oh wait, no, that's Ali's here. That one. Let's just say Vieira Cleaner. Oh, Gleaner. I thought I said Vieira Cleaner. I was like, what? Is there something I can help you and your friend with? I'd heard Loporits were interested in learning about our culture, and you're saying this one is looking for a job? That's two people that's lost their packages. Stealthy did as well. I heard Loporits. Oh yeah, I'll read that. Yes, I would like to work at a job. Do you know of one I could do? Well, most people here work at Aporia or Bomezin, but we would need to submit documents to request the proper level of clearance. And I have an idea. As you've seen, the man-made habitats hereabouts are populated by a variety of experimental subjects. Some of the bolder beasts, however, have been known to cause unfortunate incidents and around the elemental reactors. In order to encourage these creatures to keep their distance, we put together some bags of noxious-smelling repellent. I'd appreciate it if you could place a few of them by the reactors themselves. For now, I need you to award 2 such facilities. One to the south, and the one west of Luxon Beaver. Yes, the armful for each of you, so you can split the work. I'm sorry for making you work too, but that means we can share the payment as well. Right, I'll go to the south reactor and you take the one in the west. Work, work, work. How on to? I'm doing enough. Oh man! Teleport. Yeah, Stealthy said one of his packages went missing yesterday. And then told her about his new gambling addiction. I keep spending a lot of money on gambling. I don't have a gambling addiction. I don't gamble at all. Same could be said about all those cards. Gambling on the luck of the draw. Destination. Destination unknown. Beast repellents. Monsters are driven away by the pungent smell wafting from this noxious mixture. Poop in a bag. Poop in a bag. Or just garbage. It'll attract trash pandas. Are you kidding me? There's more to it? Son of a... I'm all done. Would you mind making a report to our employer? Thank you both for your cooperation. I'll hand the payment to our Lunar friend here so she might have the full job experience. Oh, I'll throw in some apples for Muriel Ergonomics too. Enjoy. Oh, a new food to try. Let's head back up the stairs and eat them together. I'm guessing that's where it's going to end. Bye-bye. I swear it's my minion making that noise. Every now and then there's like a little noise. It's hard to describe what it sounds like. I think it's my minion. I've never noticed until now. I don't normally have that minion out. I've always got my big glowing ball of death following us everywhere. Time to munch on these apples. They look delicious, don't they? Mom. Oh my. They don't just look delicious, they are delicious. They might be even better than carrots. Oh, how dare you say that? I thought this place would be just like Mare Lamentorum since it's all artificial, but I'm glad I was wrong. I've read everything so far. I'm getting close to the end now, and I've read everything from the main story to the side quests. Obviously, there's voice acting during important scenes of the main story, but yeah, I've done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, thousands of quests throughout this game, and I've read everything aloud while streaming. I thought this place would be just like Mare Lamentorum since it's all artificial, but I'm glad I was wrong. I was wrong about a lot, even after everything Urianger told me to expect, and I learned so much at my job. I think I want to try another one. Ah, before I forget, here's your share of our payment. Thank you for all your help. I'm nearly done. Come on. Annoyingly, that quest and that quest will be a multi-part quest, whereas these ones are just one part. I leave no side quest unturned. Should you choose to undertake this quest, you will receive no one of these. Wayward Carbuncle. Ooh. The studium researcher looked in need of assistance. Excuse me there. You look careful. Could you find a missing carbuncle for me? Ordinarily, a carbuncle would never be without an arcanist, but this one was found alone, roaming the wilds of Lanosea. So I had it sent here for research purposes. I mean, it's like that every expansion. It's just never been this bad because obviously in the past year there's been a huge influx of like popular streamers like Asmon, Gold, Core Carnage, and a bunch of others. Normally it was just Mr. Happy who was the more known final streamer, but bigger influencers have come along and they've obviously brought that crowd with them of people that have genuinely got an interest, as well as people who just want to follow them around in game and be like, I'm following them. And obviously that's put a big strain on the devs, especially when there's like hardware shortages. So they've made it so free players can't play at the moment, and so you can't buy the game at the moment. But there's more and more people beating the campaign. I'm nearly done myself. It took us a good while, but I'm nearly done. And that's doing every side quest up to this point. Like, I don't leave an area until I've done everything. Ordinarily a common. I swear I'd look myself I took my eye off it for barely even a moment, and it scampered off somewhere outside the hamlet. Seeing as it's far too dangerous out there for someone of my disposition, I was hoping you could look for it in my stead. I see I'm on an American server, so normally when I come on my time in the UK around about 5 PM, 6 PM, the queues are quiet. I get a login queue of like 40. If I was to log out and try and log back in now, I'd have like a queue of like 2,000, 3,000, and I'd be sat here for like 2 hours or so. But a queue of 40, I mean within like a minute. My thanks, I don't think I've made it out of the central circuit, but that still leaves a wide area to search. How wide? That's why it said it's not going to give us any guidance. This guiding crystal should make the job a little bit easier. It will react when the carbuncle is near, glowing more brightly and closer, the closer you are to your quarry. Once you've secured the entity, please bring it back here to me. I wish you fortune in your hunt. Fuck. Crystal remains inert. The carbuncle was. Yeah, you've normally got to wait like 2 weeks. At least that's how it is here in the UK. Two weeks or a month or something. And they'll conduct their own investigation, and then once they themselves confirm it's gone, that's when they'll replace it or refund it or blah blah blah. I hate using regular mail here in the UK because the Royal Mail sucks. Especially since the pandemic hit, they've become even worse. Parcels just take forever. They either just straight up go missing, or they don't arrive for months. So I always pay for tracked next day delivery on every service I can, especially Amazon. Amazon now isn't bad here in the UK because you can track the delivery driver in real time using the phone app, the Amazon app. Same with DPD, yes, DPD. They're probably the best here in the UK, DPD. I'm scared if I get too close to her, it'll force us into the next main story mission, so I'm gonna go this way. Did I go the wrong way anyway? I did, didn't I? Where the... Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to be just using that crystal, aren't I? Crystal remains inert, carbuncle must be... Oh... How far afield have I got to go? This is the second quest of this type that I've had during this expansion, and it takes frickin' forever. Damn it. I've got an hour left. I've always got to keep my VODs under 6 hours, otherwise you can't mute any copyright claimed tracks on YouTube. So far nothing's been claimed. I was very surprised when we finished VOD yesterday because there was a track in there that is the original opening song for Realm Reborn, and that always usually gets claimed, but periodically I would hit the mute button on my capture card throughout the cutscene that was playing, just for a second, just hit mute and then unmute it, and I think that helped. Where is it? Will it be in a town or just outside? None of the quests yet have made us go to the southwestern section. Once I'm finally done with the expansion, I'm going to finally grind for that Rathalos mount. It's been out for years, and I'm still yet to get it. How many skills have I actually got so far anyway? Picked. I need 50, and you only get 1 per run. And a very, 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 like 0.00001% chance of it dropping from a treasure chest at the end of the fight, which also the chest itself has a very slim chance of popping as well. Ah, shit, I'm just... Ah, Crystal Glimmers warmly. The Carbuncle isn't here, but maybe on the right track. Aha. Yeah, thankfully you can just set your character to unsync so you can go in, like, stronger. And it's probably going to be even easier now that I'm level 90. I could probably solo it now. Okay. Does that mean it's not in this section? Ah. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Oi, you little shit. In before it's Alphanos, since he's no longer that class anymore. Carbuncle peers at you anxiously, not letting its guard down. Perhaps it would let you pick it up if you soothe it first. The Carbuncle visibly calm, allowing you to cradle it in your arms. Said to have been found roaming alone in the wilds, this Carbuncle looks oddly familiar. Oh my god, it is. It's Alphanos. How could that be? It's born from his magic and he can easily unsummon it. He changed class in this expansion. It must be trying to find him. It's gonna kill him in his sleep for abandoning him. Did you find the Carbuncle? I'm guessing that's why they wanted to research it, because the fact that it's wandered up on its own. Oh, thank goodness, or rather, thank you. As I said, they found the... then again, wasn't Alphanos silver? Not blue. As I said, they found the poor thing alone in the countryside, wandering the mountains of northern Lancea. I believe it should have... Wait a minute. It's Tataru's. Yeah, Tataru, our receptionist, tried to... change our job class so she could be more helpful, but she turned out to be useless at it. As I said, they found the poor thing alone in the countryside, wandering the mountains of northern Lancea, I believe. It should have vanished as soon as its master dismissed it. Although it's possibly the command was never... Wow, Tataru never gave it the command to... Oh, wow. Poor thing. In which case, it should theoretically persist until the aether that forms it is consumed. But for that reserved to last long enough for the entirety to grow wild. An immensely talented arcanist must... Oh wow, Tataru's actually... Oh wow, she decided to just carry on being the Scion's money financial advisor and receptionist and managing everything in the background because she thought she was shit, but it turns out she's more talented than she thought. Maybe she's going to take up a key role in the next expansions. An immensely talented arcanist must have summoned it. Okay, I think I've decided on my thumbnail for this video, if I remember. Gonna be this. And Tataru. A talented arcanist must have summoned it. What I wouldn't give to meet someone that powerful. Holy shit. Just like that kid from World Trigger. Researching this little creature should net me some fascinating data indeed. Thank you again for retrieving it for me. Wow. So Tataru has a vast aether reserve. And she forgot to dismiss her carbuncle, and it stayed out so long that it's now wild. It's probably looking for her. Wants to kill her in her sleep. Take a look. It's in a book. A rather determined bibliotech seeks help with an issue of a scholastic nature. You the adventurer. You the carriage of a man upon whose time I might prevail. Those books there, you see them, yes? I would have you bear them. Oh no. I would have you bear them to the students of Baldessian for me. Leave it to me. Either way, it's going to force us. Well, that was a deal easier than expected. I half thought this would require some explanation, which she shall have regardless. Now, just give us the damn books and tell us where to go. I'm a member of a prominent political faction known as the Bibliotheques. I trust you've heard of us. I and my colleagues have sworn to bear silent witness to the affairs of our world, recording all which comes to pass. The students of Baldessian, on the other hand, take a much more active approach in their affairs of world. Needless to say, things between us are tense. It would spell trouble were I to be found delivering these tomes myself. My colleagues may well bar me from their archives entire. Punishment worse than death. Thus, I seek aid from one who can pass unnoticed. You. Right then. Have a care and bring these to my Baldessian co-conspirator. You'll find her in Logisticon Alpha. Oh, and tell her it's a gift from a friendly researcher in Charlian Hamlet, will you? Oh, man. You make me run a mile on you. Oh, it's not too far, but still. Go, 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 go! Do 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 do. Hopefully I don't wake up tomorrow feeling like shit. I had my boost the other day. Most people that I've known have had their jabs. The second one made them feel like crap, and then the booster made them feel like crap. I've not felt anything from my first two. So hopefully it's the same for my booster. I did have a different brand though for my booster. I got exactly the same two for my first two jabs, and then the booster they've given us something different. Don't know if that has makes a difference. Yeah, the person injecting it says it's giving my body a different strain, so my body can record that one. My booster was that Moderna, I think. My first two jabs was the Pfizer. I think that's what it was anyway, Moderna. Yeah, Moderna. And Pfizer was my first two. My word. Look at all of this. Each book more valuable than the last. How in the word did you come by them? Given to you by a researcher on Charlene Hamlet, you say. And meant as a gift from me? My mysterious benefactor is gracious indeed. It's a comfort to know that, yeah, I mean, but eventually it'll mutate to the point where even, you know, keeping a distance from people and all that other shit won't matter. It's just gonna be, you know, everywhere. If it keeps mutating. It's comforting to know that at least one person out there values our efforts in an ever-changing world. Do give my thanks to this charitable researcher next you see them. I'm free, I'm free! Yeah, but they're not always good either. I said it just takes for one really seriously bad mutation and we're fucked. And it's because they're having a hard job containing the mutations that we're dealing with at the minute. Because obviously people don't want to be cooped up, people don't want to get vaccinated, people don't want to wear masks. Even people that are taking the precautions still are also carriers and spreaders and that. It's just now part of the norm. You returned without the books with which you departed. I assume that to mean they were delivered to the right hands. Thank you. As I mentioned before, we bibliotheques keep to the wings of history's stage and take a fierce stance against any sort of involvement. We've a sworn duty to observe and watch all which transpires, even as the world unravels before our very eyes. So dedicated as we are to our goal, there is no realm in which we are not present. I too was once stationed abroad, in the Far East actually. It is where I caught wind of the students of Baldesia. I learned how they had become a symbol of hope for those fearing the final days. So Esther tells us that knowledge is a gift, one that cannot be bestowed upon just anyone. It is only the worthy who ought wield the strength it provides. And I believe the students of Baldessian worthy. If there is any justice left in this world, then that which our pens and papers have locked away is theirs by right. Thank you for helping me put the fruits of our labour to good use. Right, that just leaves these two, and these two can tend to branch off into more than one. If I'm lucky, that won't be the case. But that never is the case. Very rarely do you get one of them. Oh, it's up here. Gleaner's wish. The Viera Gleaner is watching you with interest. You're a visitor from Charlian, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a Gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the furthest you've ventured? Another world? Is that meant to be a jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveller to say a prayer for me before I leave Bargia. If you would do me the honour, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Nanny? This might be a one-off. This might be a rare one-off. Please. Please. Oh, I want to get these done before the 6 hours. So that tomorrow I can get on with the next bit of main story. Are you here for the crystal? I hope it does some good for that Gleaner. Most folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness, a tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such, it has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystal inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveller. And today that traveller is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveller to be, if you will. Pray. That's right, just put your head in it. Right in there. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Rad's hand, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of prayer to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should about do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the Gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Oh. Please let us be a one-off. Give him the crystal and then he's like, bye. Or you'll get somewhere further into the area and be like, I need help. But then that still leaves the other one that's nearby. That one's probably going to be multi-part more than likely. Do you have a lantern crystal for me? A crystal imbued with hope for a safe journey. You have my thanks. With your prayers fueling this light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. Faith. Don't be a goose. And now I depart for Gerbania. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. Yes. He was just a one-off. Very rarely that happens with aim quests. I just got a text message last weekend. Here in the UK, they just mass send out text messages, and you just go online with your phone or email, and it's basically first come, first serve. But obviously they do it within age groups as well. If this has got a picture, it's a multi-part. Back. The lad in Labyrinthos. Musfred is always worried about something. What am I to do? You're the adventurer who helped the students about their scene, aren't you? I suppose it matters not. But my son seems to have run away. I thought only researchers lived here. Yeah, my parents just both went to a walk-in centre. Like, there's different ways you can get it here. Either through the text messages and the emails that are specifically targeted towards the age groups, or you can just go to these walk-in centres and if there's any left, you can get one. They both did that. Simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charlian Hamlet. I assure you, we have many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future of our offspring, future that our offspring will inhabit. Or inherit. Inhabit? Yes. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart into others, so he has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Charlian Hamlet. I recently had a slight spat with him, and well, he decided to flee. I imagine me, after going after him, would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. Thank you. Verpolian. My boy is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he struck out any further on his own. What? He barely moved. He's still within the vicinity. You hack lazy shit. He's right here. Oi. Get home, you grounded. Who are you? Oh. Gonna be one of them quests, eh? And they can run all around, eh? Eh? And then you give us like 50 more quests on top of it, eh? Yep. There's gonna be another one immediately after this one. He's gonna run outside. Nutty. I'm not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in the Printos. Why don't you try telling me first? Fine, I shall tell you what I've seen. The colour of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you've spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, No one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a big fight with Father about it. But Printos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? Man, I mean, he's getting on a ship soon, mate, and leaving to the moon. I think you're fine. Unless it breaks down within the next few minutes. That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although, I'm scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you'd come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. I'd gladly take your money. You don't need to pay me. You finally set up your PS5? I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child too. Son of a... I just said I didn't want your money, kid. This is a proper deal, all right. You've got to take my money to make it binding. Fine. Then it's settled. Please don't belong. 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 Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. It's alright. What a reference. Vespertine is Chop. Yeah, he's right, Chop. That you're helping him. I'm ready to go if you are. I suppose I should tell you a bit about the artificial sun first. It's got an engine called a reactor that burns with fire ether. My theory is that the reactor has too much ether now, and that's what's changed its colour. Ergo, we should go to Phoebos. Phoebos? I know someone who works there helping to control the artificial sun. I bet he'll let us have a look around. It's in the medial circuit, so we should head for Logisticon Alpha first. Follow me so you don't get lost. Oh man, you're gonna make us... Damn it, you're gonna make us go there bit by bit rather than you just going straight there. Son of a... One is not amused. Ooh. I said ooh, and that's literally called ooh 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 ooh. What the hell kind of name is that? Ooh 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 ooh. Level 90 elite, it'll kick me ass probably. Even if I was swapped on my Reaper. They don't usually let me into the medial circuit, but having you here changes everything. Hello again, Purpling. And you and your friends are free to go through. Nelly? Yeah, I'll probably buy that Five Nights at Freddy's game when it's on sale for cheap. I've seen like the first half of it on Markiplier's channel, and oh boy, does it look like a broken mess. It needs some patches. But I kind of want to get it purely just for exploring that place, because it's not like other FNAF games where it's just click, 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 click. This one, there's like a big place to explore, and I'm interested. I've never been like one for like, ooh, FNAF lore. I end up watching Game Theorist for that shite. But I've never been one for like, I must buy these games and figure out everything. You have my thanks. It's so tiresome having your freedom limited because of your age. Anyway, let's make our way to Phoebos. Phoebos. Phoebe. The hell was with that mist? Did that mist something there? Like a big cloud just appeared there? Did someone like zip past on a mount or something? I know, there's some there as well. Never really noticed. Go away, you walking bush. Please don't drag us everywhere. That's nowhere near a teleport. Ah, son of a... He said I can go in and have a look. Wait here, I'll let you know if I find anything. Half an hour. Gotta get this questline done in 30 minutes. Well, less than 30 minutes. Gotta be under 6 hours. Well, he showed me the control panel, but there didn't seem to be anything wrong. The reactor's records didn't contain anything worth noting either. That's what you were worried about, eh? You do realize this place has been around as long as the Printos, and when we've never had a single problem. Oh shit, keep forgetting I've changed it to a single press rather than a hold. Nor have we been able to confirm this change in the light's hue you speak of. Are you certain you didn't just stare at the sun too long? We advised against it for a reason, you know. You can talk down to me all they can talk down to me all they want, but I know what I saw. If there's nothing wrong here, then it simply means the root of the problem lies elsewhere. Let's go. Ow. Yeah, I mean, even he's commented on there how buggy it is. But he said he's still interested in carrying it. It's like me in Deadly Premonition. Like that game being shite for the frame rate. It performed like garbage, but the story was what kept us interested. And it's... I'm guessing it's the same for him. I think that's what he said anyway. Whereas if you watch PewDiePie play it, he's just like, he literally said, oh god, I've become a parody of myself. He's clearly not interested. He's just blasting through it. Whereas Jacksepticeye hasn't getting onto it because he's got COVID at the minute. So he's like taking a downtime. Fiery Thirst. Everything is deep in thought. This still isn't the end. You can tell it's when it's the end because usually you get a multi-choice reward at the end. Thank you for sticking around. It's nice to be relieved for once. Now that it's clear the problem... It's definitely my minion making that noise when he takes his book out and puts it away and then hops back up on his feet. Never noticed. Now that it's clear the problem doesn't lie here, we should move on. Let's take a look at the supply route the fire aspect of the ether travels along, from the element reactor to the artificial sun. I learned a while ago that the sun automatically goes into overdrive to can maintain its brightness if it gets less fire ether than it needs. If that's what's happening, then there must be a problem with the reactor's ether supply. To know for sure, we'll need to check the flow of the ether to see if there are any spots where it's abnormally weak. To do that though, we need an aethometer. Maybe we can borrow one from Muriel Ergonomics. Then we won't have to go out of our way. Don't really watch people on YouTube that much these days. I've just been watching Markiplier because I'm ran out of stuff to watch on Netflix and what have you. And I've unsubbed from Crunchyroll, so I'm like an episode behind and have to deal with the ads and everything. So I've just been watching these FNAF playthrough because it's like a long video. See? I fed them a lie about helping with some research and they lent me an aethometer. Come on, let's see if we can pick up any abnormal readings. Damn it. Just as I thought, the concentration of fire ether is too low. It seems to be weakest at an area south of here. That must be where the problem lies. You can tell all that just from the aethometer. Well, when you've got a father who's an expert in aetherology and a mother who's a mathematician, you learn a thing or two. What's more, I was born and raised here. It'd be embarrassing if I didn't know it better than anyone else. Now, let's get to the bottom of this.
Go, 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 go.
Why did you choose to come to an area shrouded in monsters? I've identified the problem. There's an Ala here. They're normally only found near the elemental reactor. I can't say for sure if it came here on purpose or simply got lost, but either way it's clearly been feeding off on fire aspected ether. Most of the ether travels deep underground on its way from the reactor, but the supply route is close due to the surface here. Close to the surface. I imagine the Ala must be pretty powerful at this point, if it's been here absorbing all that ether. No doubt its core is full of it. If I could just get my hands on that core, I could use it to convince the adults that I was right all along. Think you can slay it for me? Nimingway? It ran up the tree. Nimingway? Ah, there he is. You are under attack. A core brutally ripped out of an Anala. I don't really watch streamers these days apart from Barjo, and obviously Kush streams at the same time as me, so usually when I'm up in the mornings I watch a streamer called Barjo, Australian streamer. See, Badger I actually watched because he was like a TV presenter, and he's like stopped doing that, and he's like come on to Twitch to do this, and he's got like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of like different follow alerts with him, sub alerts, but they're like really funny alerts and that. He's pretty unique in that way, and he's friends with a cardboard cowboy. Nicely done. Can you show me the core? So this is what an abundance of aether can do to their cores. It's massive. Father and the others will have no choice but to believe me when they see this. There's the end. The hero and Printos. Fana is ready to prove he is in the right. Hurry up, got 20 minutes. Come on, kid. Hurry the frick up. Come on, let's waste no time in showing this to Father. It's time he acknowledged that I'm right. So this is where you've been hiding. But Father, fancy seeing you here. I was just about to come and tell you that I found the problem with the sun. Are you still harping on about that? You could have gotten yourself hurt pursuing this nonsense. And you, I told you to bring my son back to me, and instead you go off gallivanting with him? We've got proof that all is not well. Fine, I shall hear what you have to say. Blah, 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 blah. Core. Blah, 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 blah. Anal. Stealing fire. Blah, 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 blah. Sun. Not in good way. Oh my, I've never seen a core like this in my life. I see no reason to doubt your suggestion that it was feeding on the fire aspect of Aether. So you finally admit that I was right about the sun? Well, yes, however, that matters not now that I know how serious the situation is. What do you mean? This is going to trail off into another quest line, son of a bitch. What do you mean? Jasix already slain the animal. Surely everything will go back to normal now. I'm afraid not. If the artificial sun was under such strain for a prolonged period of time, it could be on the verge of combusting by now. Nanny? What to do? We'll need to cool it post-haste. Alas, this requires multiple soma cores. The constructs can be found in Cockle's forge. Please, we've no time to waste. You must retrieve 2 cores for me. We'll begin the process at Probios. Find us when you have the cores in hand. At once! Hurry up! Son of a bitch, it would put it there. It might be quick if I just go down the elevator. Go, 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 go. Meow. Hurry up! Time is of the essence. Shit. I want to fly. There it is. That's not what I want. Ah, you son of a... Would be in a location where I can't teleport to. 15 minutes. Is that one that I saw on Cruz's channel? Yeah, I'll not be buying games for a while. Just being out of work at the minute. I've got plenty of games to keep me busy, and this. I know I'm coming near to the end of the story, but there's plenty to be doing afterwards. And once I'm done with this, I'm going back to just streaming on the weekends again. Ah, I'm not gonna make that same mistake again. This way. Did you manage to procure the cores? A core filled with ice-aspected ether. Splendid. Then let us save our son. No. Alright, I think we can finally relax. The artificial sun is stable once more. Clearly we were also enveloped in our own research that we neglected to keep an eye on the systems that allow us to live down here in the first place. I shudder to think what could have befallen us had you and my son not taken action. You have my thanks for saving us from disaster. And I owe you something else, my son. An apology. I was a fool to ignore your warning simply because of your age. It's fine, Father, really. In that case, might you be interested in helping find potential improvements for systems that govern our sun? Of course. I can think of several ideas. Already. Doobie-doobie. And with that, they go back to ignoring him. Jasix, I wanted to thank you properly for being so helpful. Could you come and visit me again in Charlie Hamlet? Kid, I'm got 10 minutes. Ooh, it's going to be a fun mission tomorrow. I'm gathering anyway. Gotta be. Something big gotta happen here. Watch fucking Xenos will show up and destroy the ship. Despair. Thank you again. Here's your reward. It's my pocket money with an additional something for my parents. I was so happy that you listened to me and decided to trust my knowledge. I hope our paths cross again when I have become a researcher in my own right. I'll be sure to make you proud. You mother! That's going to have to wait until tomorrow. Right, I'm going to call that there for the night, guys. I shall be back again tomorrow with more final. Thanks for sticking around, Mustard, Quantum. Have a good one. And Lou, I shall see you all again tomorrow. Peace. And if you're watching on YouTube, enjoy. I hope you enjoyed.